His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
All right, ready to get underway. And now the rookie second baseman, number 47. And the pitch. That's off the mark, and this one is off and running. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one almost got him.
Not showing great command so far in this at-bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Next pitch is inside, and now 3-0. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Donovan Solano. Gossman throws over, and he's back in there. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Runner at first with no outs here. Way out front for strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
The pitch. Runner takes off. It's a pitch out. Throw. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Slider clips the zone.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at-bat to hit.
The 3-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. 1 out and a runner at second. Out to center. Varsho hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting 4, the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa.
Don't let him score.
First pitch just misses. There's a strike. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Next offering is downstairs. Trevor Larnach to bat next. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that is that. 1 left for Minnesota. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now in Toronto. And on the mound in this one, Joe Ryan. And this will be a tough test for him. Pitching on the road has not been that kind to his numbers.
Well, I think he's just got to trick himself mentally and put himself in a comfort level like he does at home. I know it's not the same being on the road as away from home in terms of being able to have a routine and be consistent with it. But this game is so much mental, and he's going to have to find a way to play a mind game with himself to move through this ball game and get a W.
The why to kick the pitch. George Springer now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. The 0-1. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Bo Bichette, second-round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer, goes hard, and wants to lead that ball club to a championship.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Kicks and fires. And that one upstairs.
1-1.
Bichette at first, 1 gone. Ryan throws over. Bichette a dive back in.
Stay clear of the DP.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Pickoff throw. Bichette dives back in safely. And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike 2. In the air, right side. Kepler has a beat on it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that's in there at the knees. Next pitch off the plate. 1-1.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
This one rolled to Kirilloff. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Jays silenced in the opening frame. Second inning from Toronto coming up on the show. No score. Back here at Rogers Center, here's Trevor Larnach.
The left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
And he deals. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss, strike one. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Here comes a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouse. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And brings it in at the wall.
That is it. The third baseman.
That deserves another look. And StatCast showcases a great route and a lot of distance covered on the play. That was impressive, Chris.
Yeah, 115 feet to make the grab, and he had all the closing speed to pull it off. And that catch right there, I mean, that thing requires so much focus while the ball's in the air. I mean, you're running a long way, your heels can hit, bobble your head a little bit, but he just put his athleticism on display for us on that one.
Willie Castro in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. No score here in the second. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. That's ripped. Base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a 1-out double for the first hit of the game.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Max Kepler at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Strike in there. Throw to third. He's safe.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Runner on at third, 1 gone. The 1-1 is fouled off. One, 2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Kicks and deals. That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kepler checks his swing. Appeal to third. Nope, he held back. 1 away with a runner at third. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Batting it.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Ryan Jeffers.
Swings through that one.
No ball.
0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Here's the 0-1.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Hard hit down the line and left. And it one-hops the wall. And the Twins score first. It's 1-0.
Big RBI for him right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And here's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. First pitch, and he just misses. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Here's a 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. Was my wrist and my hand. Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Stepping in, number 47. Walked to open the ball game. Base hit center field. Runner from third comes across. It's 2-0.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Donovan Solano, the next Twin up to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there for strike 1. Righty delivers. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. He's in there.
No, safe.
That's all he needed, just a simple base hit, and he drives in 2 in a huge spot. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
So first and second with 2 outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Carlos Correa. And ball 1.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Solano at second. Kirilloff on at first with 2 down. That's
2
down
balls,
and in.
No strike.
And now 2-1. Swings through that one.
2 strike.
Two on, 2 outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two outs. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Trevor Larnach Waits on deck. And a 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Lifted in the air down the left side. Merrifield gets under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Twins 4 and the Jays nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. And here is
The third
Matt
baseman,
Chapman.
Matt Chapman.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Batting sixth, the catcher.
Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole.
Chris, Alejandro Kirk, stocky catcher, an all-star in 2022. This guy can hit.
Yeah, he can, and really just surprised everyone coming onto the scene, doing such a great job that became an all-star with very little big league experience before that. This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Chapman into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Really good read by the runner there. His secondary lead, he anticipates the trajectory going down and gets a really nice jump up to second base. Now he's in scoring position, and he's taking away the double play opportunity.
The next offering misses. 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two now. Goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner leads away at second. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
2-0.
And that's too high. And there's the strike. And the right-hander deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. That one's in there, 0-1. Runners at first and second with one gone. Hit in the air, right field. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Santiago
Espinal will hit next. Good contact guy, good defender. First offering, and it just misses. First and second, 2 down. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 1-1. That one ripped, but foul. The 1-2. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Trevor Larnach.
The left fielder, number 9.
Kevin Gausman hails from Colorado, but he played his college ball at LSU. He was the 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft, made his debut at 22 years old in 2013, and he has gotten himself through a lot. 0-1 now. That's through there for a strike.
Yeah, and coming through the minor leagues, he was expected to be the #1 starter for the Baltimore Orioles and never quite lived up to that billing, but continued to fight ups and downs, persevered, and after 2 free agent deals, he finally became an all-star. Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
This is Willie Castro, doubled in his first AB. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Yeah, he was drafted, traded, released, claimed, and signed 2 free agent deals before becoming an all-star. That message very clear. Don't give up. The 1-0. And that's in for a strike. That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Breaking ball inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. That clips the corner.
Careful.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Varsho after it and puts the squeeze on that. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Now batting Max Kepler. A walk and a run scored his first time. And takes low for ball 1. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. And the next pitch is way outside. And another ball.
3-1.
And the righty deals.
3 balls.
Swing and a miss
Strike.
as he was out front that time. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Swing and a foul straight back. Righty to the plate. Out in front and foul to the left side. Kepler off of first with 2 away. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one missed.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
2-2 now. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Twins 4 and the Jays nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's George Springer.
The right fielder, Joe.
Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter, and he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym, and George Springer doing a great job representing that organization.
So now 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Next pitch inside, and a full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And there's ball 4.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
So man aboard, and next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, these Blue Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
And down on strikes, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
So up next for Toronto, Brandon Bell. Flied to right his first time. That one catches the corner for a strike. Bell goes 6 feet 3 inches, 230 pounds, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Next offering is in for a strike.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing, hit on the ground. Goes to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He's 0 for 1. In there, and it's 0-1. That's to third. They get the force, and that is the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They trail it here 4-0. And now for the Twins, Michael A. Taylor.
The center fielder, number 2, Michael A. Taylor.
The right-hander back to work. Splits the plate. It's 0-1.
Well, these Twins really producing with runners on. It's been a right place, right time kind of game for them. They put a bunch of runs on the board, thanks in large part to 4 hits with runners in scoring position.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Outside.
On top of that, they haven't left many guys on base, so they've been efficient getting runners on and finding ways to bring them home.
Right side. Springer there makes the catch.
Now batting, second baseman, Edward.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Number 47, the next Twin up to hit.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
First offering misses the mark. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. Hit weakly on the ground. Guerrero. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
The designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Minnesota, Donovan Solano. 1 for 2. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
And it's 1-1. And that one off the outside edge. And a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Got him swinging. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they're in front 4-0. And here is Matt Chapman, and he's already singled in this game.
Matt Chapman.
And the right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And that one is inside ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Correa over to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. He was a strikeout victim his first time. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Pitch is in there. That's strike one.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
And here it comes. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Correa fires over to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
The left fielder, Whit Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield digs in now. He reached on a walk his first time. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
And a pitch. Just missed.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Larnach drifts towards it, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They're down 4-0. And now for the Twins, Alex Kirilloff.
Leading off for the Twins, the first baseman, number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
The pitch. And that's a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Nate Pearson up and loosening in the pen. The 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Next pitch is outside. And a base hit into right. And the leadoff man aboard.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kevin Gausman makes way, and he had a tough time keeping them in the ball game today. We'll get a new arm when we come back. Nate Pearson on a pitch out of the pen here.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Pearson.
Now Correa up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Nobody out. Runner at first. That one not close. And that's ball two. That's a little bit low. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
In for a strike, now 3-1. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, boo.
Trevor Larnach, the next Twin up to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
First pitch, not close.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation,
maybe a long relief guy to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
No.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
At the belt and fires. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Merrifield gets under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Willie Castro.
And next for Minnesota, Willie Castro. That misses. Ball 1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Ball to strike.
No, that's a ball.
One out. Runners at first and second. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. And now 2 gone.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Kepler.
So up next for Minnesota, Max Kepler. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Strike 2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Oh.
And downstairs. This to third. Chapman over to first in time. That ends the frame. Twins strand a pair, but they lead it 4-0. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip.
Varsho.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Jays, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. With just one hit in the game, they're clearly frustrated and searching for answers at this point.
Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
Thing about frustration, though, it gets you nowhere as a hitter. It's easy to get there, but the best thing you can do is simplify the approach and take things one pitch at a time.
Set down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Second baseman, Santiago Espinal.
And next for Toronto, Santiago Espinal. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
The pitch.
Ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0. On the corner for a strike. And a good eye there.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
To the right side, and that's just foul. The wind and the pitch. Struck him out without a swing. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate.
George Springer.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
And that's a little bit high. They say it went.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. Springer swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That's the third out. And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
The catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Here comes a pitch. And there's a ball.
1-0.
That one is upstairs.
2-0.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
3-0.
And that one is in for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Taylor, batting with one down, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Number 47 in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that one is inside. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Twins 4 and the Jays nothing. So digging in, Bo Bichette. A strikeout and a walk. The wind of the pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Ball one there.
1-1.
And that one is lifted in the air, and that's a fair ball.
Now batting. The
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Now it's the DH, Brandon Belt.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Taylor right there to make the grab. One down.
Now batting. The first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Man at first. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Now move to first. Bichette back in standing. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that skips in the dirt.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
There's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
It's through for a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
In for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Now's our chance. Let's go.
Bounce to third. Tags the runner for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. So no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Twins 4 and the Jays nothing. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Mitch White. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Blue Jays, number 45, Mitch White.
Now it's the Twins DH, Donovan Solano. 1 for 3.
The designated hitter, Donovan Solano.
And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Adam Simber up and throwing. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The other way, and foul ball. And he deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a pop-up. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Caught him looking for the K.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Kirilloff stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering way off the plate. Right-handed reliever. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, left field. Merrifield makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos.
And here comes Carlos Correa. First pitch is in the dirt.
1-0.
Inside, just missed. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. And that one ripped into right, and it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Everything came together for him. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Now here is Trevor Larnach. In there for strike one. Righty delivers upstairs.
That's high.
Gonna count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
And down on strikes he goes, and that is that. Twins wind up stranding 1. They lead 4-0.
7th inning stretch.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. The Jays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. Gets it there in time, though, and they get it out of the play.
Now batting, the left fielder, Whit Merrifield.
So up next, Whit Merrifield. And a foul ball left side. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And he chases that one. 2 down.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Varsho in the box again. Takes a strike.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Off the mark there. Ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. That one misses. And a count 2-1. Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. 2-2 on the way. On a line out towards center. And there's a hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Willie Castro. White back to work. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Now batting, the right fielder.
So a man aboard, and now the right fielder, Max Kepler. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Varsho makes the grab, 1 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Man at first. Now here is Ryan Jeffers.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second.
No strike.
They pitch out. Throw, and they got it.
Well, these guys were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. Maybe it's just a feeling, but either way, perfect execution, great throw and tag, and they erased that runner at first.
Next one misses, and now 2-0. Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first, and that'll do it. Here's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. Ryan still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
No ball.
And
One
a good
strike.
fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Line drive, caught.
The right fielder, number 4, Joe Springer.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup, and the batter is George Springer. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Just missed. The 2-1. Up the middle. Whips it to Kirilov. That takes care of Springer.
Now batting, the shortstop, Bo.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. That one fouled off.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
And now the 0-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Kirilov puts it away, and that's the inning. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Adam Simber.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
Michael A. Taylor now at the plate.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The pitch. And that one sliced foul. Simber is ready. Fouled off down the right side. Next pitch just misses. 1-2 the count. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Number 47 in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Activity in the bullpen. Eric Swanson is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2. Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. That one ripped. Way back there. That one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. Home run number 5 on the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-zip.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
And now here is Donovan Solano. And now it's even up. That's a slider for a strike. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Nice. Doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone. So as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Kirilov in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Base knock center field.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Carlos Correa.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the right-hander deals. So 2 balls and no strikes.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2-0.
Ball 3.
Right through there for a strike.
3-1.
And here it comes. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Two outs. Got him. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And the lead is now 5-0. Back after this on the show. Bailey Ober gets the ball now.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Brandon Bell getting ready to hit.
Brandon Bell.
And a pitch. In the air, right field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. Going 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
On the ground to third. Castro sends it to first. Blue Jays have just 1 out left here.
Now batting, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
1 out left for the Blue Jays. Matt Chapman next up for the Blue Jays. Chapman gets a piece there. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Guys can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. And starting in this one, number 48. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
All right, ready to go here. Here's the center fielder, TJ Friedl. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
And we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 3-10.
Righty to the plate. They say it went.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Next
Ball.
pitch inside. Now 1-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Ripped to first. Caught.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Matt McLain.
Matt McLain, the next to hit. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. 1-2 here. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Swing and a base hit.
Batting third, the second.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
One gone, runner at first. Jonathan Indy at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. And the pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 2-0.
2-0.
Pickoff move to first. McLain back in on a dive. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Yeah.
And that's through there for a strike. Throw to first. McLain back on a dive. On the ground, right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Flip to the pitcher is in time. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
Ellie De La Cruz.
Now, Ellie De La Cruz. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
At the belt and fires. A little out front
One
there
ball,
as he
one
swings
strike.
through it. And he grounds one to the right side. Turang over to first in time. And that is the third out of the inning. One hit, one left. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. Back here at American Family Field. Today's starting pitcher, Luke Weaver. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
And that one wrapped foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Next offering misses down and away. Not even close there. Full count now. Popped up. Squeezes it. One away.
Batting second, the catcher, William.
And now it's William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well. Said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
0-2 now. Swing and a ball popped up. Out number 2.
Batting third, the shortstop, Willie
Adames stands in. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And it goes just foul.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
The pitch. And it's even up. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Misses
Ball
off
2.
the plate. Now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's
the ball.
inside.
Full count.
And that's ball 4.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Runner at first with 2 away. Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. pitch. Misses outside, and that is ball 1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike. And that's down and away.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. And 1-2. First and second, 2 down. Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Blake Perkins up now for the Brewers. Misses outside. 1-0.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
On the ground to the left. It's in and out of his glove.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Next for the Brewers, Brian Anderson. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Kicks and deals. Pitches in for a strike, and a count 1-1. That clips the corner.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering way off the plate. This one smacked out to left center. That's a hit. The run scores from first, extending their lead, and it's 4-0.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
So 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Here comes the 0-1. Good eye right there.
One ball, one
Two
strike.
outs and one in scoring position. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
And he deals. Started after it. Appeal to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We move to the second in Milwaukee. It's the Brewers 4 and the Reds nothing. Second inning set to go and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Jake Fraley. The wind and the pitch. A little bit low.
He's already pitching with a 4-0 lead, so we should see him be aggressive, fill up the strike zone, don't issue free passes.
Next offering is in for a strike. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Joey Votto in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Another solid power season. Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Hit hard. That gets through.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So digging in, Spencer Steer. In there, and it's 0-1. Righty delivers. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That one outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Next offering is outside.
Well, that curveball right there stayed up in the zone. If it's going to be effective, he's going to have to finish the pitch, tease the strike zone, and get it down. Otherwise, it's going to eventually get hit really hard somewhere.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and the inning is over. So one left for Cincinnati. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. We head to the bottom of the second. Up now for Milwaukee, Joey Weimer.
Joey Weimer.
And here it comes. In there at the knees. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball.
And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That's in there. And it's 3-2. And he walked him.
First base.
Leading off for the Brewers.
So the lineup flips over. And now it's Christian Yelich. Flied out his first time. Check on the runner. Weimer dives back in safely. First offering misses the mark. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Fraley makes the catch. And there's one away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now the catcher up to hit, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
And the first offering is not close. Good eye right there.
2 balls, no strikes.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. And a pitch. And a curve drops in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch most.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, safe.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Runner at second here, one gone. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. In the air, out towards right center. That one hops against the fence. Runner from second scores as they add on. And the lead is up to 5.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change and go to his bullpen. Luke Weaver won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Buck Farmer.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Next for Milwaukee, Willie Adames. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And that's in there for strike one. One out and a runner at second. The next offering misses. 1-1. And that's outside. That one in for a strike. 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two.
Full count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Miller in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Gets under it and pops it up. India under this one. Makes the catch, inning over. A run, a hit, and a man left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Brewers 5 and the Reds nothing. Back here in Milwaukee, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Will Benson.
Will Benson.
The Y to kick the pitch. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0. That clips a corner.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Left-hand batter waits. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. That one in there across the letters. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and 1 gone. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Friedel takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. And there's a strike. And a pitch. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side. And it gets by him.
Choppers like that can be tough plays. There's a lot of spin on the ball, so the bounces aren't always as predictable. And
Clearly that one messed him up. He couldn't get a glove on it, so certainly not too hard to handle, but he just didn't make the play.
Man at first with one gone. Next to hit, Matt McClain. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. And the 1-0. Just missed.
2-0's the count.
And that one pulled foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw there. Safe.
You don't usually see teams try to claw back into games by being aggressive on the base pass like this, but it's still early in this one. This kind of tells me they're going to try to tackle this one run at a time instead of waiting back for a big 3-run homer.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. This to center field. Weimer puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Jonathan India.
Next for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. That's in for a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Perkins in position. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Reds leave 1. It's 5-0. As we go to the last of the third. And now, Raimel Tapia.
Raimel Tapia.
Farmer back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Brewers really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
Now 3-0.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game, and it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
The 3-1. Smash to the left side. Throw over to Votto. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
The right fielder, number 16,
Blake Perkins up now for the Brewers. Reached on an infield single his first time. In there for strike 1. That one drifts inside. One down, base is empty. So now 1-2.
1-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up even more inside to keep it out of the danger zone. But it had enough late break and deception to get the job done.
Anderson batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
That one misses, and 1-1. Oh, and he hit him.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP boot. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but sometimes it's not.
Terang stands in now and watches strike one. Fouled off left side. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. In the air right field. Fraley should have it. Puts the squeeze on it, and that'll do it. Milwaukee leaves one, but they hold a 5-0 lead. And welcome back. And now it's going to be Ellie De La Cruz.
Ellie De La Cruz.
The wind of the pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. That one missed. One now.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's downstairs and outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
The pitch. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is fouled back. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Leading off for Cincinnati.
So a man aboard. In now for the Reds, Jake Fraley. Struck out swinging his first time. That one clips the outside corner, and that is strike one. That's down and in.
1-1.
Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1. And it's fouled away. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is down low. The pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. Single to right in his first trip. That one's in there. That's strike one.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
0-1 now. And that misses off the outside edge.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Oh, great stop. The throw. Terang tossed to second and 2. What a play.
Perfectly timed dive right there to knock the ball down. He gets up and flips it to the second baseman to start that 4-6-3 double play. Tell you what, that is the pitcher's best friend.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two outs with a runner at third. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
That's a strike.
And there's a strike. And misses inside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Weimer pulls it down, and that is that. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Alex Young on the pitch here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Alex Young.
And now the center fielder, Joey Weimer.
The center fielder, Joey Weimer.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Inside.
That's inside. Ball 1. And that's in for a strike. The 1-1. Late with the swing there.
1-2.
And now the count is even. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Here comes a pitch. That one to first. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
The batter, the catcher.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. Pitch misses outside. Ball 1. Step off throw to first. Yelich dives back in. Another throw over. And he's back again. The lefty, the 1-0. Runner on the move.
2-0.
Pitch misses inside. Throw to second. He's safe.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Let's get a couple runs.
Pickoff move to
He's
second.
in there.
Yelich back in on a dive. Next one just misses. And now it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And now the lefty on the ground. Votto steps on first for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames digs in now.
Little base hit here, that's all.
Pitch
Ball,
misses,
no.
and that's ball one. Kicks and deals. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Brewers strand one as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the fifth. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. The pitch. Just missed.
that's the ball.
Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. J.C. Mejia, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Piamps getting loose as well. And now
Ball.
2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Come on, Blue Crew.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely, it's a leadoff double in the fifth.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So a man aboard and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Will Benson. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Runner leads away at second. Next offering misses down and away. Runner at second, nobody out. This one lifted in the air, left field. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The 1-2. Struck him out looking.
Now batting,
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
That's a laser base hit. Here's the throw to the plate.
He's safe.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Number 48 out of the game, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Number 49 taking over on the mound. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
49.
Man at first, Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. Pickoff throw, and he's back in easily.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the...
To Adames, that's one. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. But they push across 1 run on 2 hits. No errors, no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Brewers 5 and the Reds 1. Welcome back. John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Owen Miller. The pitch. Foul ball there. Strike on the inside corner. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Derek Law, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The 0-2. That's a little bit low. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, you know, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, you know, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
Number 10, Rival.
Here's the left fielder, Raimel Tapia. Curve, hit right back to him. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along, 2 quick outs.
The right fielder, number 16, Blake.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Blake Perkins, a switch hitter batting right. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And it's 1-1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now, Jonathan India. And he deals. And ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Abner Uribe, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Kicks and fires. And that one ripped to left. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Ellie.
And stepping in is the speedy Ellie De La Cruz.
Let's go, Brewers.
Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. The pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. Bounce to the left side. And a couple of quick outs.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Up next for Cincinnati, the right fielder, Jake.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. There's a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Righty to the plate. That misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
And there's a ball.
3-1.
Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
2 outs, runner at first. Next for Cincinnati, Joey Votto. Check on the runner, and he's back in on a dive. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that clips the inside corner.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Brewers 5 and the Reds 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Derek Law.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Now the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
The third baseman, Brian Anderson.
The wind and the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. And that's too high.
2-0's the count.
And a pitch. High fly ball out to center field. Makes a nice running catch. And there's 1 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman.
This is Bryce Terang.
Terang.
First
Ball,
pitch
no.
just misses. The Cincinnati
One
bullpen
ball,
has some
no
movement.
strike.
Fernando Cruz appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Pitch misses
No.
there, and the count is 2-0.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And now 2 balls and a
2
strike.
balls, 1 strike.
This one smoked out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
The center fielder, number 28.
Next for the Brewers, Joey Weimer.
Weimer.
And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Inside, just missed. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Yelich at the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And a count 1-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Weimer around second, headed for third. Throw is high and over his head. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
So up next, William Contreras. In there, and it's 0-1. Law picks over. Yelich dives back in. Check swing. Went around. 0-2 now. Man on second, 2 down. Gonna count 1-2. And now 2-2. Law checks the runner, and he dives back in safely. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 7th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 6 and the Reds 1. Back here at American Family Field, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's going to be Spencer Steer. And the right-hander back to work. 0-1 there. Hard ground ball, base knock.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
So a man aboard, Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering misses the mark.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
There's a strike. And another ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. That's out to center field. Weimer settles under this one. 1 down.
The left fielder, number 30, Will Benson.
Now the left fielder, Will Benson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Brewers 6 and the Reds 1. Bottom of the 7th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Shortstop, Willie Adames.
The wide to kick the pitch. And there's the strike. Now 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And the right-hander deals. And now 2-1. Chop to the right side. And they get Adames for the out.
The first baseman, number 6, Owen.
So next it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, Owen Miller. Out to short, De La Cruz gathers and throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 10,
Raimel Tapia up now for the Brewers. Good eye right there. And the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 1-1. 2 outs. Now fly ball to right center. Fraley getting an angle on it. And that is that. Gone in order are the Brewers. They lead it, though, 6-1. Ready to begin the 8th. Now at the plate, T.J. Friedel.
The center fielder, T.J. Friedel.
And the pitch. And a good eye there. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And a 1-1. And strike two.
1-2.
And a pitch. And delivers
Ball two.
outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's in the
Full
dirt.
count.
Stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Battling here as he fouls it away. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two. Ground ball to the right side. Miller takes it himself, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth.
Matt McLean.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Matt McLean. First pitch
That's the
doesn't
ball.
find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
That one hammered center field, way back there. And out of here. He sends it out of here. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 6-2. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And now Jonathan India. And takes low for ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 1-0. And fouled off. The 1-1. There's a strike. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second, and that's a double.
He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
1 out, runner at second. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds.
No ball.
They say you
1
win.
strike.
Next one
No,
off the
that's a
plate
ball.
inside, and it's 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Now a screamer into the outfield. Weimer pulls it in on the run.
Now batting, the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds.
Let's shut him down here.
Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0.
Come on, stop him, Cole.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. And that's
2-2.
outside. Righty delivers.
Full count.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that's the third out. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 6-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, Fernando Cruz.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. 0-1.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
That one the other way. Hauls it in, one away.
Up next to Milwaukee, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers. And that's in there for strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Lucas Sims loosening up for manager David Bell. Here comes the 0-1. And downstairs. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Terang, the next to hit, takes ball one. The pitch.
2-1.
And that one missing low.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
1 strike.
Popped up. He's got it, and that will end the inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee. They lead it 6-2. A new pitcher in the game, Joel Payamps.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
So digging in, Joey Votto.
The first baseman, number 19, Joey Votto.
The wind of the pitch. Just off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strikes.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And a pitch.
2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. Joey Votto bops one out of here. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they cut into the deficit. It's 6-3.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
So up next, Spencer Steer. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 1-0. That one missed. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Abner Uribe up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Next
Ball
one
3.
misses. Ball 3.
3 balls, no strikes.
And there's the automatic. Here comes a pitch. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now batting.
In now for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson.
Stevenson.
And that's
Ball,
outside.
1 ball, no strikes.
Kicks and deals. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Next offering is in for a strike. And here it comes. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got it by him for the K. Devin Williams into the game. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 38, Devin Williams.
Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one is absolutely belted. And that is gone. A two-run shot, his fourth home run of the season. And they cut into the lead. It's 6-5. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. Left-hand batter waits. Into center. Puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
The batter, number 9. Designated hitter.
So it's their last chance in this one. Digging in, Matt McClain. He's already homered in this game. First offering misses the mark.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
And the 1-0. And there's a ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. And a foul ball. The tying run at the plate. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Another outing, another save. That's his 20th of the season, and this was a good example of why they rely on him so heavily in these close games.
6-5 the final here today. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Kyle Freeland. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Fernando Tatis Jr. stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Ripped to third and caught.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 22.
And now it's Juan Soto. First pitch, and he just misses. Good eye right there.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Ground ball up the middle. Over to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 13.
Here's Manny Machado.
Machado.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Now he breaks his bat. But that's a foul ball. Next pitch is outside. There's a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. And he deals. Slow roller to third. Grichuk on to first. Machado out of the play. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Coors Field. And pitching in this game, Blake Snell. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
The pitch.
Ball 1.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
They say you win.
2-2.
Kicks and fires. Line drive, base hit.
Batting second.
Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Randall Grichuk now. That misses. Ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And now the lefty down and in, moved his feet. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Left-hand hitter waits. Ripped to right, base hit. And that rolls into the corner. But no throw, and they'll have runners at the corners with one out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Against good pitchers, you got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
So one out with two aboard. At the plate, Elias Diaz. First pitch, not close. Two on, one out. That one missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
First and third, one down. Swings and misses. 2-1 now.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
2-2. There's a swing and a drive. Grisham raging back towards the wall. Back some more. And that one finds the forest. It's out of here. Elias Diaz sends it out. His 7th home run of the season. And they tack on 3. It's 3-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now here's Eleuris Montero. Ball one, no strikes.
1-0.
The wind and the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Snell maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And James Kingsley says he won around. One down, base is empty. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Batting six.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
Still only one out here in the inning. Next pitch is outside.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
That's in there. Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. And a pitch. Line drive. Nice grab.
Batting seven, the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Next for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
1 strike.
And strike 2. Way upstairs, and a count 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
This one in the dirt. Throws to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Rockies get 3 on this homer. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Denver, top of the second, is Gary Sanchez.
Gary Sanchez.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And that's a little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. They say you win. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
The wind of the pitch. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great. Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Xander Bogaerts at the plate now. That's ball 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. The next offering misses. 2-0.
2-0.
There's a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
At the belt and fires. Fastball catches the corner at the knees. And there's a ball. There's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one in the air center field. Doyle under it. And makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
Man at first. Next to hit, Ha-Seong Kim.
Get it going, Rocky.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Oh, and 2 now. And now 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Smash down the left field line. And that one hops the wall. Sanchez coming home. Now a relay to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's now a 2-run game.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. They really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Swing and a
No
miss.
ball. 1
It's
strike.
0-1. And
Nope.
ball
Ball.
1.
1
2
ball, 1
outs
strike.
and 1 in scoring position. Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. Kim around third. He'll score easily. And they trail by 1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
And now it's Austin Nola. Fly ball center field. Doyle makes his way towards it. Long run, tracks it down. And that is the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Rockies 3 and the Padres 2. Bottom half of inning number 2. So in now for Colorado, Alan Trejo.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Got a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. Not a bad pitch, but he wasn't fooled or off balance. Stayed on the backside nicely and really just let that thing travel and squared it up.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
That one fouled off. The pitch. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Started to go at the 2-1. Appeal down to first. And no swing, says James Kingsley. And a 3-1 on the way. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Grisham sprinting for this one. High bounce, takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Jurickson Profar digging in for the Rockies. Scored the first run of the game back in the first after a single to reach base. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The pitch. And that's too high. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
.3-0 down. And a 4-pitch walk. Well, the bat pretty much taken out of his hands there.
Yeah, he was patient. He didn't chase and go outside of his strike zone. So, you know, you have to tip your cap because you ultimately know that the guy behind you is going to have an opportunity to get it done. And that's what you got to do. Pass the baton sometimes and trust your teammates.
Grichuk in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something. But you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get...
Ground ball right side, could be 2. On to Bogarts. And a run scores on the double play.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Singled and scored his first time. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one carrying. And out of here. He leaves the yard to right, and they boost their lead. It's 6-2. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Two outs, nobody on. And now it's Elias Diaz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 outs.
That's the ball.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Just
Ball.
missed.
Outside.
There's the strike at the knees.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And he walked him.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Montero batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Strike 2.
No balls,
Ooh,
2 strikes.
Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That's 3.
Struck him out looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. But the Rocks bring in 2 on this big fly. Now a 6-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
The wind of the pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Looked like it was a little bit up.
2-0.
And it is 2-1.
1 strike.
And a big swing and a miss. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Juan Soto now. That one's in there, 0-1. And he hits a ground ball right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. And a pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Machado stands in now and watches strike 1. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
He was
Now
all
batting,
over that
the
one.
designated
Pretty much a
hitter,
model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
And here comes the power hitting catcher, Gary Sanchez. A walk and a run scored his first time. Ball one, no strikes.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Runner leads away at second. There's a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the Padres waste a chance.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. The line to kick the pitch. There's a strike. Chris, you look at Blake Snell's resume, a former first-round pick by the Rays in 2011, but really blossomed quickly. Cy Young in 2018, he was an all-star that year, too. And, of course, pitched for the Rays against the Dodgers in the 2020 World Series. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the Express right by his bat for strike 3.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Tovar in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, this guy really has solid stuff and can stand up when he's effective getting ahead of hitters early in the count. When he doesn't, those outings that maybe should have gone 7, maybe 8 innings end up being 5, maybe 6.
The 1-2. Oh, he hit him.
That hit him.
And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, it looks like he wanted that slider to finish on the inside part of the plate, not start on the inside and end up hitting the batter. It looked to me like he just tried to do a little too much with that one.
Trejo, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
No, that's a ball.
Falling behind 2-1. And that's in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate, stay out of that double play.
And down on strikes. 2 out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. Doubled his first time up. And there's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Brent Honeywell Jr. getting loose out there. Strike 2.
0-2.
Way high.
1 ball, 2 strike.
And here it comes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that
Two
one
balls,
moves his
strike.
feet.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Oh, he's only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here.
Profar lays off down low as he digs in for the third time. The 1-1. Late on that fastball. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. That one hit to right. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that is that. Two left for Colorado. They lead it 6-2. And welcome back. Start of the fourth. It's Xander Bogaerts now.
Xander Bogaerts.
Here comes a pitch. Off the mark there. 1-0.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Kicks and fires.
Ball.
Slapped foul.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Ball.
Next one misses.
Three
Counts
balls,
full, 3-2. Slowly on the ground to short. On the run, throw to first.
Out.
One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 1 so far. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. Ripped to short. Zips it across. Two quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
So 2 down now, and here is Ha-Sung Kim. He doubled home a run in his first AB. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one. That one out to right. Jones gliding to his left. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Randall Grichuk.
The third baseman, Randall Grichuk.
And the pitch. Just off the inside edge.
1-0.
That's a strike. And the count 1-1. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
There's a guy right there that really trusts his hands. I mean, you have to wait a little bit longer with the breaking ball. He did that, and he still had the power to drive it the other way. Just couldn't keep it fair.
And now 2-2. That to right. Tatis after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Ryan.
And the batter now,
McMahon.
Ryan McMahon. He's already homered here in this one. First offering misses the mark. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Fly ball to right. Tatis drifts towards it, and there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The catcher,
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. He's already homered in this game. And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And that's outside.
2-1.
And he deals. On the ground to first. Cronenworth throws on to first. That ends the inning. Back here at Coors Field, leading off, Trent Grisham.
the center fielder.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Battling here as he fouls it away.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
In the air on the infield, Trejo makes the play, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Austin Nola.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Austin Nola, 0 for 1 with a flyout. In the air, right field. One hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Safely into second, he's got a double.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate.
Come on, let's get this job done.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. Tatis waits. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Man at second. Swing and a miss. That is strike two.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Next one off the plate inside.
2-2.
And the count is 2-2. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Up next for the Padres.
Now the youngster Juan Soto.
Juan Soto.
That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
In there at the knees. No balls, 2 strikes.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Nope,
Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Brent Honeywell Jr.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And now the first baseman, Lowry's Montero.
The first baseman, Lowry Montero.
The pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And fires in a fastball at 95.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And downstairs. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Bogarts flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
There's a strike. And that one is inside.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
To first, and he beats it.
If he would have had just a little quicker release going up the middle, he's maybe able to get that out right there. And that's the kind of play that defines the best shortstops between just the average ones.
One down. And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. In there for strike one. Lifted in the air, right center field. Tatis drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
the batter, number 13, second baseman, Allen.
Next for Colorado, Alan Trejo, 1 for 2. Move to first. Jones back on a dive. And that's in there for strike one.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that one clips the corner.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We're through 5. It's the Rockies 6 and the Padres 2. Back here in Denver, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Manny Machado. Freeland back to work. And that drops in for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1. They say it went.
0-2.
Next pitch misses way outside.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
So a man aboard. Gary Sanchez now. He's 0 for 1. Pulls that one foul.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. Next offering is outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And a pitch. Inside corner for a strike. 3-2 now.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
Now here's Sander Bogarts now. High in the air, out to right. Jones on the move as he glides back. He's got it. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
To first, maybe a 2-ball. Knocks it down. So digging in, Ha-Sung Kim. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Action in the pen down there. Pierce Johnson getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Suter, the lefty, warming up as well. He was late there, strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. Runners at first and second with one gone. And that is in for a strike. And the count's even at 2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Trent Grisham waiting for a turn at the plate. Two on, one out. Center field. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Stepping in, Trent Grisham.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, to try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Ball one low.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. Off the plate, now 2-0.
And he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-0.
3-0.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Austin Nola.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
2 outs, bases are full. He swings and fouls one off. Oh, 0-2 now. This one high in the air to left center. Full extension, makes the catch.
Amazing catch to end the inning, and he strands the bases loaded. Pitchers flat out love it when their teammates sacrifice their bodies to make a play.
And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's a speed threat, Brenton Doyle. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Ball one there.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Here's a 1-1. Just missed.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Next one just misses. Full count, 3-2. runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Clips the corner, 1-2. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. And now it's even up.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The punch out there, 2 away now. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Grichuk in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And the 0-2. Stays alive. Got him swinging.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikes.
Now on the bump, here's Johnson.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Number 38, Pierce Johnson.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. The Padres in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Strike 1.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
1 strike.
Not close with that one. And 1-1. And the righty deals. Just missed.
2-1.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Grichuk drifts towards it. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrating with himself until his next at bat.
Here's Juan Soto.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Good eye right there. Next pitch is outside. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Good eye in that spot. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Take your base.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And now it's Manny Machado. In there, and it's 0-1. Now 1-1. So now 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Just outside. And the count's full.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
In the air out to center. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 away. Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Daniel Bard.
And Gary Sanchez at the plate.
Designated hitter, Gary Sanchez.
That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. And that one missing low.
2-2.
Swung on, belted. That one back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Coming around third is Soto. He's safe.
Hey!
Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. The tying run at the plate. That misses, and it's 2-0.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That one off the mark. 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Let's see if he gives them anything to hit here. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
First and second, 2 outs. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Ground ball right side. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. Padres with a run scoring double. It's a 2-run lead now at 6-4. Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Now here is Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
The wind of the pitch. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Just missed. Swings and misses.
1 ball.
And the count is 1-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Diaz stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Machado makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The first baseman, number 44, Montero.
Lowry's Montero digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 3. That one's in there, 0-1. That clips the corner.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
At the belt and fires. Pitch misses. 1-2 to count. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. They're waving McMahon home. He scores, and they lead by 3.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now, here is Nolan Jones. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. And the 1-0 misses low. Down the right field line and a base hit. Montero rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and they're up by 4.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Nick Martinez.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezekiel Tovar. They say it went.
No ball. 1 strike.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is downstairs. Move to second.
No, he's safe.
Bogarts. The throw to first. Got the out.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Alan.
Now, Alan Trejo.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. To the right side. Sends it to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Rockies 8, Padres 4. Welcome back. And now here is Ha-Sung Kim. The pitch. And there's a ball. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Dinelson Lamet getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Number 62 getting cranked up as well. Righty to the plate. Pitch misses there. And now 2-0. There's a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres.
Trent Grisham.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. Rip to third. Whips it to first. That takes care of Grisham.
Now batting, catcher, Austin Nola.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Nola will hit next. Of course, little bro Aaron, one of the top starters in baseball. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Next pitch is outside. And that's downstairs and outside. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Hits the fence. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And that one hit to first. Can't field it cleanly. Not in time. He's safe.
It's been a rough one for him so far at the plate, but that'll help. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now let's see if they can string something together, make it a little more interesting.
Two gone with runners at the corners. Juan Soto, the next up for the Padres. And he dodges that fastball. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And the next pitch is way outside.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
2 on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss.
For this guy, it's truly a battle when he steps into the box. Only one thing on his mind, seeing that pitch out of the hand and hitting it hard somewhere.
Kicks and deals. Fought off foul. Two now. And another ball. Manny Machado hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
3-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Here's Machado. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Way outside, and that's ball 1.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Tying run at the plate.
Ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. This ball's chopped on the ground. They come home with it for the force out, and that'll do it for the inning. Pods leave them loaded. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Ripped on a line, 1 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jurickson.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now batting Jurickson Profar. There's a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
High fly ball out into left center field. Grisham settles under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, third baseman.
So up next, Randall Grichuk.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
In there for strike 1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. 2 outs. Ripped into right center. And that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So 2 down. Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. And that's in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
The next offering misses. Going to count 1-2. That one missed.
2-2.
And the 2-2. Upstairs.
Okay.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. The Rockies strand one, but they still lead it by a count of 8-4. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Dinelson Lamet hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
For the Rockies,
Gary Sanchez at the plate.
Dinelson Lamet.
The wind and the pitch. 0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. A right-hander is up and throwing. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
Next
One
offering
ball.
down
Two
low
strikes.
and in the dirt. They tried to get him to
Two strikes.
chase on a slider down and away.
Nope.
Next
Offering.
pitch is outside. Full count now.
3 balls.
Really
Two
good
strikes.
take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Bogarts now in
No
the
ball.
box.
One strike.
Comes up empty with a swing there. Late swing, fouled off. And 1-2. And now
That's the ball.
2-2.
2-2.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Back there. Into the fountain, and that splashes down for a homer. Xander Bogaerts hits one out, and they close the gap. It's 8-5. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news. And all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
So digging in, Jake Cronenworth. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Into the game now, the southpaw Brad Hand. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 45, Brad Hand.
He's 2 outs away. Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. That clips the corner. Kicks and fires. And now the count is even. And a good eye there.
That's away.
Two and one now. And a swing and a miss there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now
3
it's filled
balls,
up.
2 strikes.
And that's
Take it
ball
back.
4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Grisham.
So up next, Trent Grisham. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a foul ball. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke
Up
hard
next,
out of the
Hot
zone,
Dog.
and he just couldn't hold
The
up the
catcher.
swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is
No
really
love.
hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Next for the Padres, Austin Nola. And that one fouled off. And here it comes.
Oh, ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Down to their final strike.
2 and 2.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. And that is the ball game.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.